Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Handing out books, always on foot. Hiking round for what the city's hiding away. Talk to the bugs, granola its salt, helping color cup to try and spread brighter days. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy. Library guy, this guy's just a little library guy.
Oh damn, I think it's working today. There's a coot just hanging out. Alright, give me a minute. I'm going to set some stuff up here. Tie my shoe as well, really, but we'll get to that later. Yeah? Make it smaller. There we go. No, even smaller. No, fuck it. There we go. Now we're getting there. See down here. Okay. I'll see if this actually keeps working. It'd be cool if it did. Welcome to Bitter Lake. No, you're fine, Link. You're fine. You're fine. I don't have any bread with me, though. All I have are books. Sorry. That's kind of disappointing for you. Let's see who's up at this next little area. Well, so I don't have my map pieces worked out because I just assumed nothing was going to work. So I still got a paper map today. It's okay. Have to run a gauntlet in a little bit here. Hey there. How y'all doing? You good? Bitter Lake is sort of an interesting thing. We are way the crap out up here in the north end of Seattle. not far from shoreline and city limits, really. But Bitter Lake is this, I don't think it's man-made, but we have a few of them up here that are basically surrounded by houses for people rich enough to own boats on these tiny little lakes. So they just have these little, their own little dock with, you know, a couple of rowboats. Bitter Lake, though, I think also has had a pretty big issue with a couple of homeless encampments where the issue isn't the encampment. They've actually been fine, but the city wanted them out because that's what the city does. But they were actually on like school property, so the city was trying to convince the school to spend money to be the new authority on homeless affairs and take care of it themselves without any additional funding or help or social work or anything else, taken straight out of the school budget. I think that finally semi-failed, but and the school just didn't want to deal with it. The school was fine, and the neighbors were fine, and all that. And I think We Heart Seattle got involved, and they're a bunch of shitheads who were sort of pretending to help, or helping very slightly, mostly for good publicity, and really to just clear people out of an area and hope they don't come back. Anyway, today should have a fair amount of walk in it. I don't even know how bad the hills are, because I didn't bother to look it up. I don't come out this far that often, and when I did, it was just like the stores on Aurora. It was pretty rare that I'd be out on the sides of it, like I will be today. We were covering this mess. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, we're over here at Bitter Lake. We're going to move up and around the lake, then up to the corner there, and kind of shuffle our way down through Broadview, which is fairly rich, and shuffle across, and we go through a cemetery, and end up back at Howler Lake, which is another version of the same thing, and then kind of up and down. Makes sort of a butterfly pattern if I'm lucky. I put at least 20 seconds of planning into this. Oh, I just forgot to look at where I need to go from here. Yeah, okay, we'll go up to 137. Cool. Well, let's do it. I think this goose is starting to get a little worked up too, so I want to hang out for him. Also have to run a gauntlet of these guys. Hey everybody. All being cool? Okay, I'm going. What if I go around? Is that cool? I don't like how you're looking at me. I'm going around. Everyone calm down. Okay. Okay, I gotta weave past you guys, okay? Is that cool? I'm gonna go out here. Okay, thank you. Those ones are okay. This guy's flamingoing. I don't know if I should trust him or not. Okay. Alright, we survived. And I still forgot my belt. That's going to be a problem one of these days. A little art installation thing over here. See if we can go take a look at it on the way. a bunch of art from like reappropriated road signs, stencil work and stuff. The Buddha hand. It's cool. At least I assume that was a Buddha hand. There's other hands along the way here, but what's this? I don't know how the contrast is looking on the stream, but these ones are pretty cool. Take the rabbit. Not completely sure what. That's some little land sign that got reappropriated or something. That might be Mount Rainier, like from above. More clouds. Something up here too. Holy shit, squirrels and slugs. Or just stop sign squirrels. Crows and mice. Raccoons. This is kind of great. I'll let this family get past me and I'll take a couple proper pictures. Hey. All right. Anyway. Oh, there's actually even more. Holy crap, how many signs did these guys get? Well, they made trees. With just the numbering that goes next to the street signs. It's pretty cool, actually. And cars saw them into logs. It's only just down there. I'll circle past that at some point on the walk today. Is Aurora, which is sort of the main drag in a lot of ways. Or at least it was the main drag. It's still a major thoroughfare and all that, but it goes all the way from Canada to Mexico, basically. Up here it's Aurora, which it ties on the El Camino Real in California. It's Highway 99 in a lot of places. Up in this part of it, it's basically all used car lots and broken down motels and prostitution and so on. So what is making all that noise in my pocket? Oh, right. I have a protein bar. Nice. I forgot to eat today. And I don't know what time it is. Another thing we'll see up in this part of town is that the sidewalks are inconsistent at best. Is there 137? Yeah. Alright, well. A lot of older apartment buildings and stuff up here. Whew. Good bird noise up here. I think I see number 1 here, by the way. Which will also make a good place to stop and tie my shoe. Alright. Mouth is full. Ignore my terrible noises for a minute here. Road trip. Some romance. Some mass market stuff. Girl with a dragon tattoo. John Dos Passos, I believe, is an important poet, although something that's... Yeah, okay. Thinking. Bible. A couple of Bible things. This Life Graced by Haiti over here. I've seen in a handful of them now, so it's probably another local author trying to just spread his book. Which isn't a bad thing, just interesting. Once you look at a couple hundred of these, you start to see patterns. Alright. So we get instantly, very beginning, bag actually too stuffed to be completely zipped. Let's give him something though. Oh, hey Soul. How you doing? What's this? Shakespeare. Twain. They got a little bit of religion stuff. Dostoevsky. Here's something a little bit. I don't really know why this is sticking to me, but give them some Harper Lee. And, as is now tradition, learn a little bit about police abolition. Actually makes a lot of sense with Harper Lee here. And we'll put it right in there for him. Now let me tie my shoe real quick. So, Solf, I hear there may have been an album release. Any of the Warley Opus to see... Oh, early ones. Sorry, I've got text underneath. No, I haven't. I haven't even gotten near any of the ones I've already hit. I'm gonna watch the road for me. So anyway, this album that I heard came out, you wouldn't have listened to it yet, would you? I assume you're not a big enough fan to have been on top of that sort of thing. You're just gonna wait around until it shows up on Napster or something, right? How you liking it so far? Actually, let me... Sorry, gonna get bouncy here for a second while I clip my bag. There we go. Is that good? Like, I sort of respect those musicians, but I also don't think of it as something I want to hear that badly. Aside from just Eddie Van Halen doing Eruption like 100 times. Okay. Well, musically, that's still good then. I think there's Bitter Lake from the other side. Where we started. Well, we started across the lake, I guess. Were you saying there was an Orville Peck album too? I feel like I heard you mention that. So I haven't even thought of listening to him since the first one, really, but it's so fucking good. Huh. I'll have to give it a shot also. God dang, look at this poor mailbox. I love it. I haven't, I listened to, shit, it just went mine. Is Pony at the first album? Feels like it's Pony. Anyway, I listened to that about 1,000,000,000 times in a row. And then just kind of forgot about him. It's so fucking good. And then I also just didn't. I feel like I either had tickets or was about to get tickets to a local show or two of his right when the pandemic hit. And I just sort of forgot everything. Okay. It's the same sort of vibe as Pony, where it's all like painfully heartfelt, dark emo country. If that means anything. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Natural Christmas tree. Nice. Yeah, no, it's perfect, and the fact that he does it anonymously is somehow better. I can't quite explain why. I'm pretty sure he's been found out by now. But there's something extra poignant about it being someone that literally no one knows, or at least story-wise, no one knows. Is this one or is this a fancy birdhouse? Just a fancy birdhouse. Yeah, it is admittedly hard to put my finger on. I'm not really moved by emo stuff that much normally, but something about whatever he's doing, it isn't like wildly complex. It's just something solid in there. Yeah, I mean, like there's something like some Hank Williams in there somewhere real heavy depth, but it's like it's hidden almost. I don't know. I can't tell exactly what this little dog is, but he amuses me from back here. I'm not sure I've ever been up to this, like to this corner, really is what I'm thinking. The Greenwood up this far. Over on Aurora or 15th or something, I've gone up and down forever, but we're like 3 blocks west of where I know. A hoarder being taken out or something there. Ooh, I think I see one here. I believe this is an unscheduled one. Wait, if you're still here, so does stream look reasonably okay? It was I finally got back off of the janky version that I think I was doing before. Should do that. Excuse me. Yeah, she has some good stuff in here. Let's go to Birmingham, Frankenstein, Lewis. Thank you. Oh, a couple of Nicholas Sparks books, which don't mean anything to me. Some gloves, which is like the sweetest thing you can possibly leave for people. Frankenstein, Language of the World, Watson. The Watson's one has me thinking. You know, actually, got some C.S. Lewis. Let's do some C.S. Lewis from his brief attempt. Well, not even that brief. He wrote 3 books. His trilogy of fantasy. Legendarily written on a bet, or pseudo bet. Him and Tolkien challenged one another. Tolkien challenged Lewis to write fantasy, and I believe Lewis challenged Tolkien to write something religious when they were in a literary club in Oxford. And Tolkien worked at it for a while and eventually just gave up and decided he couldn't pull it off. But he then made a lot of that material into the Silmarillion. Lewis ended up writing Paralandra, That Hideous Strength, and whatever the third one is in the series that I can't think of. And, I don't think he got, like, great reviews for him. But the fact that he did it at all, just, like, on a bet, is pretty incredible. I guess he went over here, too. Where am I, and why are all these unmarked? I'll update my count in a moment after I take care of this one. Looks like it might be a little more kid-focused. Got fancy paint job and all. Oop. Designed by Broadview Thompson Bulldog Readers, I assume. Very nice. Oh, fucker. It's a lot of, like, I don't know, young adult, teen stuff. This is actually like the right place for me to dump Mark Twain, probably, where I'm giving him to everyone else. There's the rest of the letters, by the way. Let's see if I have any Twain on me. I mean, I almost always have some at this point. Here's some now. And teens get to hear about police abolition. The preschoolers all save the lectures, but teens get it. Okay. I seem to have fortuitously taken a good turn. Sort of there's a conceit I have to take with this project where I've decided foolishly that I'm hitting every Little Free Library in Seattle. But the fact of the matter is, because so many of them are off of any official map, that I don't know that they exist to hit them. Like, there's just no way for me to know they're here until I walk by them. which means the only way to really make sure I hit them all would be to walk every block of every street in Seattle. And that is further than I plan on going. I'm only walking down most streets and most blocks in Seattle. Certainly nothing crazy like all of them. That also means that at the end, though, what I'm really doing is hitting every mapped one, plus as many as I can possibly see while sort of routing and exploring in the areas around there. I figure that's probably good enough, though. Still counts. Makes me happy. I'll have to accept probably hit every library in Seattle. I think I might see one right here, though. Incidentally, across the street there is no longer Seattle. We're at the city limits, and over there is Shoreline. Now then, are you a library? You look like you might be. You might be a really fancy one. Holy shit. Look at this thing. Is it? This might be modeled on this bigger house out there. Can't quite tell. It's similar, but not quite the same. Anyway, let's see what we got in here, though. A lot of Nicholas Sparks up this way, it seems. An Air for the Billionaire. Ooh, this looks classy. Might have to pick that one up. The Newport Dynasties. Babies on the Farm, Tom Clancy. Midwifing. Learn Windows PowerShell. Okay. No real strong theme. A lot of mass markety stuff. Ish. You know what I'm going to do, though? In part because it's a big library and there's room for it. And in part because it looks a little bit like a fancy manor to me. I have a large book that needs a home. And that would mildly fit the theme of their box. This son of a bitch. Well, is the theme that they're kind of rich and useless? Or is the theme perhaps that they would like the Norton Anthology of English Literature at 2,500 pages? I'm so serious. I'm going to give them 2 forms, also because I don't have the hands to not do that. All right, let's put this big guy in there. Oh, that's a lot of book. And then you will just kind of hang out there. That's good. While I'm here, drink real quick. Yeah, okay. Ooh, the bag actually does feel lighter after that one's out. Lexi. Oh, I think I might see one over here. Let's see if I can cross over safely. How you doing, Lexi? Is it? It is. This one also fancy. This one's definitely modeled on the house. Look at this manor. The warning that you shouldn't be here because you're poor. And then the house modeled on said manor. Okay, what do we got in here? Harry Potter. The Future Dictionary of America? Also including a 22-track CD from progressive artists like Tom Waits, R.E.M., Sleater Kinney. Hang on. Is the CD in here? Is the CD in here? Oh, damn it. The CD is gone. Well. I think it just has like cool words that they want to talk about, basically. Like a rackification. That's too bad. Here's the book from the Haitian guy, or whatever, that I've seen in like 20 libraries now. Family Guide to Homeopathy. French Dreams. Soccer stuff. Not a huge amount of theme. Hey, KB. That progressive one has my thing. Also, the never open desert diner. Yeah, desert, not dessert. Never open desert diner feels like something from like Marfa. I wonder if I have like Steinbeck in here. Do I have any Steinbeck in easy reach? I should say. It doesn't look like it. I'll have to dig further to get there. More Twain. Twain is actually not bad here. Highly progressive, even for his time, especially for his time, but even now. A lover of road trips and places like Marfa, even though I don't think he ever went down there. I'm probably a supporter of police abolition. Okay. What is this place? What the fuck? There's a second one there. Hang on. First of all, the manor, still very fancy. Okay, this one's it's like the fanciest little pantry ever made. I love it. It's a general store. It's actually like full for once. A lot of these pantries have like 2 cans because, well, realistically, because they're in places where people probably need them more. Okay. So, thankfully, I've taken to bring pantry stuff with me now. So, step 1. A couple of granola bars. So I was able to get them cheap. And step 2. And it's February, not March, but places where Antifa will feed you. Okay. So anyway, it looks like there's like a park or trail or something down here. That's what I was going to be impressed by, but also appreciate they're trying to talk to the dogs here. Don't poop here. Seriously, don't poop here. We're telling the dog. Oh, no. You see, they throw cans of soup at some people and to other people. So there's important differences here. Update real fast. Okay. Now then, where the fuck am I? No sidewalks over here. It's fine. It's fine. Well, if you want, so if I can go back and grab that, there's like a bag of salmon chowder mix. Oh man. If your kids won't get pho, that's... I don't know how to tell you this, Soph, but that's... You might want to disown them. That might be a step too far. I like this line. Okay. All right. I've apparently moved from the cheap apartments to the rich houses area somewhere along the way here. Still no sidewalks. I might see a library over there, I'm not sure. But at the very least there's one coming up around 143rd. Alright, that library is just a mailbox. It's fine. It's totally fine. Lexi. You. Alright, I'm gonna need you to hurry up and fix the bus so you can get up here. Have a bowl of pho. No, just like release you back out into the world, but that's just sad. Wait, there's one. This one's got little birds on it. It's pronounced pho. However, almost anywhere you go, if you say pho or foo or whatever, they still know what you're doing. They don't care. It was Jacques Cousteau, Harriet Tubman, Mother Teresa. Oh shit. Who was Mother Teresa? Hang on. I have a book for them. Ugh. I have a book specifically for someone who has a thing about Mother Teresa already. Okay, that's not a very good friend, first of all. I mean, I wouldn't share mine either, to be fair, but I would, offer to get you another book, which I think is better. So this Mother Teresa book sort of goes outside of my normal boundaries of classic lit. But I happened to find it at the Goodwill in the, books by the pound bin. With some other stuff. I know the internet likes to hate her now, but that doesn't really stop the fact that she did a lot of good shit. And really they hate her for, not doing the things that a leftist Twitter person would do in 2022 given an unlimited budget. Which a rather unfair mark. But that's okay. That's right here. Like she said suffering was noble, and they're like, well, fuck that, because suffering sucks. I'm like, yeah. But also, that's what she had to deal with. There wasn't exactly a lot of medicine going around to fix all the leprosy and shit. It's a kid-specific one. Well, yeah, because he was Catholic. What's, like, yeah. Also, by the way, hi, Mr. Mike. Alright, this one's very specifically kids' books. And for once, I have thought in advance and brought some kids' books with me. Ooh. Like The Adventures of Unc' Billy Possum. Also, one of the best Beatles covers ever, really. Okay. I don't, I'm afraid. That's, not completely sure that's a kid's book. I grew up with Squidbillies types people. And or squids. Real quick. Oh man, it feels good to have Prism back. So I can put my count there. That's really it. No park mailbox. Also, there's a dog on a bike. I should check where I'm going. It's probably a decent time for that. And clip my shit up so I can get the weight off my shoulders a little. 1 second. It's surprising how many things you need 2 hands for. Alright, where am I? Oh, nice. That really early stuff was sort of interesting. I went to the Charles Schultz Museum in, I think either Santa Rosa or Petaluma. I guess they're right next to each other. And sort of the evolution of Snoopy as sort of political, having quiet political themes the whole way is sort of interesting. It toned down a little bit over time, but there's a small like undercurrent his whole life really. Well, let's see. I want to go to 137. Wait, 132. Sorry. I really need to start bringing a sticker with me. That seemed to work the one time. But go enjoy lunch. So I'll try to remember to find some stickers sometime to do things properly. Boom. Disney Christmas Carol over there. Complete with Chippendale carolers. Also, it's a QR code if you need to buy some Girl Scout cookies. Okay, I'll admit I've never done more in Hoquiam than like drive through quickly. I think that's sort of the proper thing for Hoquiam most of the time. I may have grabbed a sandwich in Aberdeen or something. That's probably about as close as anyone gets. I guess there's probably some like, there's got to be some sort of like Kurt Cobain related tourist spot by now, right? Someone would have put something up. At the muddy banks of the Wishkah. Oh shit. Hang on. Stop everything. Wait. Hey, buddy. Hey. No, he is not coming. Okay. I know Grace Harbor has like a shorebird migration. That's sort of interesting. I think it's been a long time since I was out on the peninsula for anything. Not quite sure what the cat's for. Like hold an umbrella. Bam Bam Bigelow style mailbox. Is that one there? Might be one. Yet again, an unlisted. What have we got here? Oh shit, it's a Seahawks themed one. I like these guys already. Blaming all that. I mean, they're sort of depressed economically, but have been since we decided it might be a good idea to stop killing every owl in the Northwest, right? I was going to go eventually anyway. Dean Koontz, Anna Rule, true crime, local true crime even. Guy 5 killer. Joe Biden. A little bit highbrow. I wonder if I have like some Fitzgerald in here. Ray Bradbury. Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll go as highbrow as we can here. Well, I don't really want the Biden one. Show Biden, a bunch of Biden stuff on grief. First of all, he's extraordinarily well spoken, and he's a very smart man. He really actually feels human stuff. And that's like aside from political stuff. He's a good human. But beyond that, Allison. There, Joe Biden. No, he wrote a book or two, actually. I mean, I'm sure he has like a ghostwriter helping him or something. But... And yeah, you saw the strategy guide for GTA 4, I believe. Anyway, fuck his politics. I think he actually is a decent human trying to do good things. He just, may or may not be up to the moral burden of the current state of the world. Admittedly, I don't know who is up to the moral burden of the current state of the world, but I feel like there's probably people slightly more up to it than him. Oh shit, I'm about to get hit by a mail carrier. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're safe. I think like a big part of the problem with Biden, and the reason like real progressives don't like him. Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, hang on. Before I start on a random rant here, Lexi, did you see if I updated my thingy? I don't remember now. I'm doing it now. I don't know if that's right or not. I may have done 10 libraries now. I'm not sure about if I counted that last one or not. I should have like counted books or something. Anyway, I think the thing with Biden is that he's a smart man who sees problems and tries to fix them, but that can ignore the larger systemic problems. So like his bullshit about funding the cops more isn't because he likes brutality, it's because he's like, oh shit, the cops are broken, let's fix the cops. Which, in a normal world, in a normal sense, is a perfectly logical thing. Like, hey, X sucks, why don't we fix X? That'd be a good thing to do. The problem is that we've tried to fix them for like 90 years and they refuse to fix, right? And they cause more trouble. So, fuck that. But, at least see like what, I see where he gets to, the bullshit. Shitty destination, proper paths to get there. So give him partial credit, essentially. I hope I was supposed to turn off 132nd, because I just did. Wasn't really thinking. I feel like I might have seen that earlier, though. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yes. All the way up to Greenwood, basically. Also probably need to plug in next time. Ooh, something here. Just make sure I'm not getting run over. First of all, I haven't died on a scooter yet. I've only taken horrific crashes a couple of times, just to be clear. And, you know, I'm still walking, so clearly wasn't that horrific. Hanging little Ukrainian things here and there around the city. You might be thinking of someone else, Mr. Mike, I don't know. It's been a long time since I had my car die. I don't think it was on a walk. But I do these slightly insane, unnecessary walks all the time. You see the city very easily when you're on foot and going slow. I like that sort of little bit of exploration of, you know, like the bullshit little street art I just found down there. That sort of thing. You don't see that in a car at all. It flashes by you on a bike. These guys have a little lion on their carport for some reason. Anyway, I like the foot scale stuff now and then. That said, I will be tired as fuck by the time I'm done with this. Now, I think I see one up here. If you all look carefully, you might see one blue pixel up ahead. I think that might be it. Possibly. At least I hope it is, because I don't feel like backtracking. Now you might ask yourself, how does he recognize that that blue pixel half a mile away is a library? I really don't know. Aside from just pure pattern recognition skills after looking at the first couple hundred of them. Whew. A double decker. Okay. Some kids stuff. Like, you know, young teen stuff. A lot of that. Goosebumps. Don't Mix a Monster. Beginner's dogs. Yeah, this is definitely a kid's library. Whether it was meant to be or not. It's got a little Adidas hat on it for no good reason. Let's give him a kid's book, since I know I still have a couple at least. I'm gonna shoot myself later on when I run out of kids' books. The Adventures of Grandfather Frog. Actually, let me get some water while I'm here. Oh. Okay. Like the C case, basically. One to hold books and one to just show them off. Hey, Nora. How you doing? Have you solved your tent dilemma yet? Peace is the only battle worth waging, from Camus. I really want to say Camus on still. clip and a clip. There we go. Oh, I was asking if you had solved your tent dilemma. Also, shit, I meant to plug in. Oh, well, do that in a minute. Well, I mean, if you have a Clark Kent dilemma, that's also a thing to address. Alright, I realize I just stopped, but I need to plug in here. One moment. Nice. Oh, battery, there we are. Wait, what? Hang on. Doctor. Oh. I find myself so easily confused here. Cable. Do I have a cable on me? There we are. Would this be easier if I just stopped walking for 30 seconds? Yeah, it would be. That's clearly not how I operate. That's cool, Nora. Do you know where you're going? Or just like out in the desert and call it good? It is. I'm wondering if there's a part of desert, that's all. I'm trying to think of what's around Phoenix. Alright, where am I going? We go back down. Somewhere around 7 or 8, there ought to be one. I'm sure I keep going all the way to 12 after that. Oh shit, I didn't realize it'd been that long. Want to see something wild, folks? Expanding foam. A whole window. That is impressive. Oh, that's probably the fence you're talking about. But yes, it is a nice fence. Smells like a whole bunch of treated lumber. That's sort of a beautiful mix of cedar and chemicals. It's a mailbox, never mind. Look. Oh. Firewood. Oh. There's a small quandary. Pretty sure I wanted to. I don't know if this goes through to anything or not. Well, let's follow it and see where it goes. Do you do like ham radio or something? Like? Oh, damn. Alright, we got a solid Olympic view here. I should have known it would be out here somewhere, but it didn't occur to me till now. Yeah, not really a driveway, so it's just like a weird little unfinished something. So we're definitely in richer people territory here. But that also means we get to enjoy the Olympic Mountains. Across Puget Sound there. And since we know where Mr. Mike is, he's that way. Ish. People don't really think about the Olympics much in Seattle because the Cascades are bigger and shinier, and Mount Rainier is there and all. They're really gorgeous. And getting over there is also really gorgeous. Okay, let me take another picture of them just because I like them. Double check my map because I think there's one around here, but I don't see it off the bat. I'll just stand here. Some locals will start making next door posts about a creepy guy with a camera wearing black. And while they do that, let's see where I'm going. Theoretically, just over here. Let's look around. Oh, I should probably zoom back out. I guess you're going to get motion sick with me bouncing around at high zoom here. Okay. Truck. That's right, the Olympic Peninsula, also the home of one small endemic elk species, Roosevelt elk. I couldn't tell you anymore why they're different than other elk, but I know they are, and they're huge. Following Fake Man, Eyes in the Fishbowl, Farmer Boy, some more C.S. Lewis. You know, actually though, Voyage of the Dawn Treader. I believe I might have seen some additional C.S. Lewis in here. Just peer into the bag with me for a moment. HMS Bounty. It's still nautical. Macbeth. What's this? Dostoevsky. Put that somewhere else. I swear I saw. I'm going to find it later on and wonder why I didn't find it now. But they like C.S. Lewis, I'll give him his friend from the Oxford Writers Circle, the Ink Blots. Maybe Ink Spots, I don't remember now. They had a cute name like that anyway. Maybe Ink Spots. Clip the bag, take the weight off of my shoulders. I'm trying to be better about this. Had the insistent scolding of some people. We update the thingy. We're at 12. There's a possibility I'm actually at 13, but I don't think I've missed one this time. Oh, good. It's good to have an assistant on these things. So I believe next up I go to 12th, all the way down to 12th, and then take it down for a ways. get some more Puget Sound. Well, I start dragging my feet, and probably not a good sign of my energy level. Ooh. So much noise making shit in my pockets. Make less noise. Thank you. Actually, a little bit surprised there's a bus route up here. I don't see as many up in these like fancier communities. They can be well funded, but they've actually, in some places, actually they even like fight bus routes because they don't want, you know, people who take buses to come, basically, which is sort of extra shitty. But Mercer Island has been fighting buses and park and rides and light rail and everything else for like the last 30 years. Welcome back, Solf. I take it I take it you're seeing the sound. I'll give you a proper Olympic view here real quick. Surprisingly hard to stay perfectly still once you try to. Bit grumpy in like 20 minutes when I come back up this hill, I bet, or whatever hill is attached on the other end of this loop. Is this tree pink, or is that my imagination? No, it's pinkish tree. I'm going to take a look. I'm going to let this one go by first. Hello. Bark. Pink purple. It's kind of wild. I have no idea what. I mean, it's these striations like this usually indicate that it's a cherry tree. And it's the right season for it to be budding like it is and all. So it's almost certainly cherry. I've never seen one with like purple bark. There's one. So that last one that went by, watching me look intently at that tree, was giving me a real suspicious look at his next door post. Groucho Marx going on here. With this unauthorized behavioral nudge. Underneath the city lived goal, to right the wrongs with guts and guile to... Sounds terrible, and I kind of... Don't have anything... Ooh, actually, already seen this. You can learn... You know, I think I got everything out of it. I can't reserve properly. I think I'm already good to go. Now, sex. You'll have to go back and make a clip of this later if you need it. Weeks. To intensify pleasure. Oh, shit. Well, here. Admittedly, lay the crap out here. Not back, so... Oh, hey. Good. Yeah, sadly there is basically nothing I can do about the connection where I'm way the crap out here in the middle of nowhere. Or at least, middle of nowhere compared to downtown, any general. But on how to use hypno-cybernet, it might look like good advice. Oh. Kind of cool. So just have a bunch of sparkly things hanging in their tree. These might just be Christmas ornaments. They look like sand globes and stuff too. I feel like there ought to be one somewhere around here. This general vicinity, anyway. Yeah. We'll come back to 122 after that. This one. We'll go back up this way in a minute. Aha, there we are. Let's see what we got here. First of all, you can buy some rainbow gnomes. Got some chalk down there. I don't see any rainbow gnomes to get a sample here, but let's see. Wayward Sun. Think about diversity in books here. In the Read in Color initiative, apparently. Although what's actually here isn't super anything. Let's see what I got. Ooh. Anything kind of vaguely diverse. Type E. It's actually mildly interesting. Smellville, but it's Melville from the South Seas. I think it might have been his first book. Yeah, his first book, apparently. We'll think about that. See if anything else catches my eye here real fast. Catches my eye better, anyway. Moon, Tessa D'Urberville, Pygmalion. Polish. Or, yeah, Polish drama. Masker. We're going to type E. Old Melville. Not really sure what the bread tags are for. Okay. Get some water real quick. Okay. Well, said that she sells rainbow gnomes, but doesn't have any rainbow gnomes to hang out with. Okay. Anyway. Let me clip myself up. It looks like maybe the bread tags are some sort of charity program. I don't quite understand, but like I know when I was a kid, we'd save like pop can tabs for dialysis patients or something. So it's got to be some sort of like it's got to just be a signal, because they aren't actually recycling those to make wheelchairs. They can't be, anyway. See, that would be proper upcycling. Some free garden equipment, it looks like. Need to till some soil. You just need a pipe. Part of me wants to walk around the city with a rake over my shoulder now. I won't, but oh. All right, where's the theoretical next one? Pardon the shaking. Theoretical next one at about 5th. Oh, I don't even know if this goes through all the way. I'll find out though. but around 5th still off of here. It's kind of cool. Little mobile of shells. Ukrainian pine cone. Ukrainian support pine cone at least. Why have I heard pompous grass? Whew. I want to go up there. Actually, Sonics and Kraken in this case. Does this driveway become a street, or do I need to go around? Now, need to go around. All right. Whew. That'd have to be really recent that he did it. He's definitely jailed for a night or two before. He has some issues and a fugue type of thing. May have threatened to kill himself and or others. Sounds like he's doing a lot better now from the last little bit I've heard, but unless there's something like the last day or two. I know he was still that would just been the last day or two. Ooh, I gotta see one up here. Another unmapped one. must be a good time for me to stop and get some water, because holy shit, I'm tired. Oh, it's got a gardened roof. All right, anyway. Whew. Fareed Zakaria. Dieting, walking, some kid stuff. Let's see what I got here. Well, I hadn't heard about hit and run driving. I know a few others have done things like that, but well, it sucks if so. The girl-related stuff there has me thinking I might have like some Emily Dickinson or something on me here. Was that it? This might be it. Yes. Emily Dickinson. 2 books. Some water and then I'll swoop around. Now, if I was really smart, I'd stop wearing a big ass coat here, but it was cold as shit this morning. And now I don't really have anywhere else to put it. Once I unload enough books, I can jam it into the backpack or something. Back up the hill. Alright. Just come back down. This is where I'm going. Let's open the map real quick. Whew. 122. around here. Sort of like these just like random rock landscaping. Yeah. I mean, around here, that's still pretty minor compared to, like, getting the land, I imagine. Living is wildly expensive. Let's see, do I see one here, or was it up at 5th? That might be it. Lots of broken glass. Oh, cool. Pseudo mission style. It's like Art Deco era mission though. And updated with a little bit of, you know, that, well, actually you said earlier Carnegie. A little bit like the archways and stuff you see on things like Carnegie libraries. They put just a teeny touch of classical on it. Okay. Library. What are the little soldier things for? Beautiful Shang-Chi. ER nurses. Queen Without a Country again. Rachel Bard, who has to live around here because I've seen at least 40 copies of it now. It's got to be just her putting it out. Isabel Allende. Aging. Menopause. About being a minister of music. Okay, I actually have an idea there. I'm not sure exactly how I ended up with this book, but I saw it in here. I don't remember picking it up, so it must have been like a box of random stuff that I got. Even though I'm specifically trying to do classics, I have a couple that sort of like weasel their way in now and then when I buy them in bulk or something. No? I swear I saw it. Did I see it in here? Oh, I have no idea. People aren't really talking much in that. I'm also on Prism, so I can't even see the chat list. I just have to assume that only people who talk to me exist. Everyone else I don't know about. Maybe 7 of them are bots, and somehow Twitch knows that. Alright, we're going to do a mild bag cleaning for a second here. There we are. Aha. Aaron Copeland. I didn't even know he wrote books, but excellent modern classical composer. He did what you may recognize as Beef, What's for Dinner. But someone here talking about being a minister of music means they need another music book. There we go. Get a little water and go on our way. Sulfite would have a better idea about literally anything on that. I just assume most of the time that I'm talking to myself. Because I'm going to go do this sort of bullshit anyway, really. There we go. Okay. Update that real quick. Like the fact that I have text here is a pretty big innovation. Ought to be one down here somewhere. Just go look. Can't see it, but also can't see shit in the sun anyway. Kind of thought I would have seen it by now. Ooh, shit. Do I have a phantom? Does this not exist? It's actually just around the corner and I have to go look there first. That might be on second. Well, let's take a look and see. Yeah, it's not down here. Oh, not in your car. Damn. Didn't know I was going that far south. Let's try second. See what we see. Not like in the alley. Next time I do one of these missions, I should really just like take a week and go to a very flat city to do it. Let's see. If I were a little library box, where would I be hiding? That might be it, actually. If you look up there, there's one white pixel. Oh, hey, Barb. Yeah, I keep finding unmarked ones up here. I'm in rich people territory. Well, I was. I'm now in mildly rich people territory, I think. We still have houses in Seattle. Oh, shit. Literally walked past it. Alright, what do we got here? Exquisite corpse adventure. Do elephants jump? Small charging cable. Scientists who believe. Jules Verne here. That's a good indicator for a theme. Tears of the Giraffe, Harry Turtle Dove. COVID-19 testing elements. Jules Verne here, though. I don't know if I have Jules Verne on me, but I'm pretty sure I at least have like some H.G. Wells or something. I think I saw some when I was digging in here. So we'll give them that, at least that same era of sci-fi. Yeah. There we are. First man in the moon. Also, Barb, other big news. Prism is working again. I had to get an update, but it seems to be functioning since then. Which means hopefully my stream doesn't look like shit anymore. Or at least, you know, only its normal level of shittiness. There's a solid amount of yard art here. Let me just update this before I forget. A lot of yard art. Little gazing balls and pinwheels and what appears to be a dog on a plane. Fiber optic solar powered thingies. Little dog. Alright, anyway. Let me go around this guy power washing a fence. Anyway, how you doing, Barb? What's this? This looks like something. I just asked how you were doing. There's a tiny kitchen. I'm guessing from Copper Boom Design. Anyway, just wondering how you were doing. I know you've been working your ass off lately. Right. Okay is okay. I think you're a little late to see the really good views, but there's the Olympic Mountains out there, and they're very nice. So the map says there might be one up here. Oh, shit. Yeah, it says it's here. Unless it's in there, actually. Well, let's circle in and see what we see. Could be gated. Okay, question number one. Is there one down there? And question number two, how do I get there if so? I can't really see. I don't see one. There's someone coming out here, so I could potentially just like walk in. I don't actually know if I can get back out if I do that though. That could be a problem. Let's go look up here. I don't see one. It's not from a big distance anyway. If it is in there, that's some bullshit. And this might be a retirement community or something. Oh, guest use entrance on Greenwood. Maybe I can get in. Maybe. We'll see what we can do. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll point the camera away. I'm sorry. A little stage fright there. Alright, let's see if I can sneak in here. Yeah, I'm super low budget here. Sorry about that. I get a gimbal, I suppose, but I'm already hiking around with packs of stuff all the time. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Y'all will have to bear with me for just a moment. Me. Put this up. I'm going to kill the mic and the camera for like 1 minute here so I can put it in my pocket. Oops, I'll be back in just a second. I'm going to go ask someone at the reception desk if there happens to be one in here. And this is going to be weird enough without me holding a camera up. All right. Well, kill that. Listen, am I still upright for y'all? I flipped my phone over accidentally. And I may or may not be upside down for you. I don't know. All right, good. Well, I've just learned something about Prism. Flipping the phone over apparently is okay. So, a very polite lady at the senior housing there doesn't know anything about a librarian there. It would be owned by a resident or like run by him or something. And she doesn't quite know the rules on me just going in and like looking around like a cat burglar, but she's pretty sure it's bad. So that one is either a phantom or I just can't go look for it anyway. And I dare say having a library to share with one and all, but having it behind the gates probably wouldn't count anyway, so screw it. So it is kind of a fun little exercise. Hi there, I'm doing something strange. I wonder if you'd let me go prowl around? Is that cool? No? Weird? No? Okay. Actually, I want to go down one more, I think. They have like a whole sign-in process for people taking tours and shit. Like, wait, nah, they're. I give it my best. My best was saying please. That was actually the end of my best, it turns out.
Wait.
Okay. We are, however, almost through to the first part of the butterfly that I think I'm taking here. The second half will be a lot less dense in libraries. Unless they're all there and just unmarked, which those we'll learn on as we go. But
Block sign is on.
so I still need to bring my belt. Holy crap. Some plum blossoms. Focus. Come on, you can do it. Focus. There we go. Oop, I think I see one. bungee cords holding it shut. Okay. What do we got? In the land of the lawn weenies. Oh, this is like way overexposed, isn't it? Shit. Exposed better. There we go. Lahiri, I believe, is won a Pulitzer and maybe a Nobel. I'm not sure now. Nothing real obvious. Some mysteries, a bunch of John Grisham-y stuff. Animal Liberation by Peter Singer. I really hope I have Animal Farm on me. I don't know if I do, but it'd be pretty cool if I have it. Let's see. Liberation. That's Shakespeare. Aldous Huxley. That's at least, in the dystopian vein. Ray Bradbury. It's even further in there. Shit. Well, close enough for now. Animal liberation means they're at least politically thinking, or someone is that left the book there. Brave New World is a commentary upon society. It's at least mildly connected. Alright. Let's bungee this bad boy up. These are very loose bungee cords with a rubber band holding them together. Same Bradbury. I have Fahrenheit 451 on me here, though. Ugh. Oh shit. Barb, I'm not sure if you're here, but I just found another colony. This one's serious, holy crap. I'm pretty sure this one's from Star Wars, not a dinosaur, but that's okay. I'm not going to hold it against him too badly. Well, they built a fire, so I think it's okay. Also, one gnome hanging out with him here, having a drink. I'm sorry, two gnomes. One of them already fell down. We're having a drink. And an iguana. Close enough. A few bones scattered around the yard. Yeah, it's a drunken lawn gnome you really need to worry about, I think. Leave a little too much in there. They're hanging out with what I think might be a diplodocus. Actually, no, I'm sorry. That's not even kind of some sort of paracephalosaur. From the head thingy. I know it has a better name than head thingy, but at least it better have a better name than head thingy. It's a drunken leprechaun. Oh shit! I didn't update the thing yet. There we go. All right, now I want to go to 122 down on Evanston, over on Fremont. There's a possibility I've got a special one for you, Barb. I'm not sure. I can't quite confirm that it exists, but I've heard rumors that there's a special one up here. I'm at one of the higher points in Seattle right now. You can see the Cascades over there, and you can't really see the Olympics over there anymore. So that was not as sort of anticlimactic for the view I thought I was going to give. Never mind. Sure about my sunglasses. Might be a little bit of art on the fence over here. See if that's a signal or something. People who paint their fence with flowers would be the same sorts of people who make libraries, right? Seems logical to me. Or this thing that looks like a library might be it, actually. Oh, shit. It's one of these ones. Okay, never mind. These guys are great. There is one across the street there, actually. I'll go there in a minute, but... food. Yeah, they converted it to a pantry. But like a serious pantry, it looks like. Curious here. Bread, vegetables. Not much at the moment, but just a cooler. Nothing there. And then corn and stuff. Okay. Let me give them at least some granola here. These guys have like a whole setup though. Dig around. I know I've got some in here. Yep. And places for Antifa to feed you. An extra one too with some tin roofing. It's fancy. Little food thing made of license plates over here. It's nice. All right, and it appears the library over here. I'm not even putting my bag on, just carrying the thing around like an overwhelmed man. They got a lot of statuary. All right, library. Little people making up the fence. Whatever these are, it's cool. Let's see, there's Queen Without a Country again. Reeve Lindbergh, Healing Light, some Hardy Boys. Queen Without a Country again. She's everywhere. The Prestige, magic thing there. Some folktale type stuff. Okay. All right. That's folktale type stuff. Pygmalion, Death of the D'Urbervilles, Catcher in the Rye. Van Frank. Sort of the horrible opposite of a folktale. Thornton. Do I have anything? Ooh, there we go. Classic ghost stories. And a little bit of abolition. There's all their magic related stuff. Oh, okay. They most definitely are. They get lighter as I go. As I've noticed in the past, though, my load of books gets lighter, roughly in proportion to how much more tired I get walking around. I think it kind of evens out. Oh, I should update that. Go. Oh, actually there were two there. Shit. Got the pantry too. Okay. Now. is there one here? I think so. Way up there. Well, I thought I saw one. Am I imagining it? Hello? Confer with the map for a moment. Yeah, just off of 120 on Fremont. Well, we'll keep looking around for a minute. And I'm hoping that this doesn't turn into a thing in the rain. So far, we're still looking pretty clear. Although if it's raining over where you are, that means you probably have a couple of hours till it starts thinking about it here. Unless we get lucky and rain shadow it. Yeah, it's 120. Oh, son of a bitch. It was on the corner the whole time. Anthony Trollope. Trollope? I don't know. That American Road Trip I've seen a couple times now too. Turn of the Screw. Or Anthony Trollope. Okay. So they've got a little bit of classical literature. Well, pseudo-classical. I think it would have been great if I had Taming of the Shrew instead of this. So I could put Taming of the Shrew next to Turn of the Screw. Just confuse people. But some Shakespeare form. King Lear. Okay. Chickens over here. All right, so There may be one right over here. I'm not actually positive. This is the rumored one, though. So we'll see if it exists, and then I think I'm basically going to cut through a library, cut through a cemetery to get over to the next ones. Also, important update. There's a giant leprechaun on a unicorn. Focus. So that's the thing. Well, shit. I think the one I wanted to find over here doesn't exist. There's only a rumor, but I am definitely not seeing it. There's supposed to be a seed library here somewhere. I don't see it though. It's a nice, it's a cool idea. Yeah, it's I've only been doing it for, I don't know, a month or so, month or two. I was gonna talk to you while I screw with my coat and whatnot here. Actually, sorry. It's a I go on wanders pretty often. By which I just mean walking around the city for the hell of it, basically. I was starting to notice these little free libraries here and there. I thought it was just sort of nice, nothing major. But as I kept seeing them, I noticed more and more as I go through and I sort of poke at them just to see what's in them, that they continually had, like, you know, Dan Brown and James Patterson and John Grisham and stuff. They're very standard mass market romance literature, not really literature. So I sort of joked that I would start giving them real literature, bring their standards up a little bit, basically, because I'm a dork. And I started doing it, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months ago, on one walk, just to see what it was. Sourced a whole bunch of cheap books at, like, half-price books. And something I've come to find out there's like 600 of them in Seattle, so it's moved from kind of cute to insane. But I've already decided I'm doing it, so it's kind of too late for my sanity. But yeah, I've been doing it just on the weekends. The weather's decent. I pick a neighborhood, load up as many books as I can fit into my backpack, and go hit as many as I can and sort of stream it for the hell of it. Let me get that in there. Oh man, it's so much cooler without a coat. Let's get some new water out. So anyway, yeah, I'm just wandering around on the weekends for the sort of quixotic idea of adding Shakespeare and Homer to little libraries and bring people along for the walk to see parts of Seattle you won't see on any normal tour, because I'm just out here in the residential areas and stuff. All right. Oh shit. Left the map in my coat. That could have been planned better. Okay. There's something a little bit deeper about trying to do a little bit of good for society, even though I'm just one person sort of chipping into margins with something kind of pointless but nice, basically. With that, I haven't really formed entirely what I even mean yet. I'm just doing it. Okay, dramatically cooler. Hey, buddy. Hey, oh, never mind. So we're gonna make a quick past the interurban trail here, which theoretically goes from like Tukwila all the way up through Shoreline. Oh shit, hang on. Let's see if I can make a friend here. Oh, you're way the hell out there and can't hear me. Never mind. Okay. Click back up. Oops, there we go. I'm going to make a pass through Evergreen West Shelley Cemetery here. This is one of the biggest and older ones in Seattle. Also has the northwest outlet of the National Cemetery. Hi.
She's nice. She's
Okay.
just kind of jumpy.
Hi. Okay. That was all.
It's a little Daisy.
Okay. No. Take care. Very happy pup. Now, how do I get out there? Probably should have thought about that first. I don't see an entrance. Where am I going anyway? Hang on. Brief break. Okay. So we are there-ish, which is all blurry to you, I realize. And if I can get out somewhere, I want to go up to 125th, over to Howler Lake. Okay. Let's see if I can find a way out. Important note for planners: if you're going to go into a locked cemetery, see if there's an exit. Probably not a bad practice. Something that looks like a gate up here, like a closed gate. Might be an eagle up there. Something very large. I realize you probably can't see it at all in the trees yet. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not open. Let's see if it's openable. Criminal trespass prohibited. Chains and locks. Alright. Plan B. Let's see what's up here. Probably an entrance up by these buildings, I bet. Be a good place for one. Oh, a possible friend. Hang on. I have a peanut here. I actually checked earlier today. Wait. Hang on. Come here, you. Here, have a peanut. Eh? Want to leave it here for you? No? Yeah, he's gone. Alright, I'll just put it here for you. You can get that later if you want. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's completely locked off over there. If you really want in and out, you got to come all the way up here. Then it's secure. Also, there's like no sidewalks on Aurora, which is insane. This guy makes a break for it. No? Alright. So, fun Seattle history. All of these super cheap motels up here are, they're basically just places for prostitution at this point. But they're all up here from the World's Fair. This was basically, because there wasn't a whole lot of developed area downtown yet in 1962, this is actually one of the few big roads that went downtown, right near what's now Seattle Center. So it became like a hot place for people to build hotels that would get you straight downtown. But after the World's Fair, because Seattle suddenly became like a real city and started growing real fast and becoming a thing, places started getting built actually, near downtown and things like that. And all these ones way to crap out here were just sort of left behind. No one really wants to stay up here if you can be downtown. Which in turn means they all just sort of stayed here, being cheaper and cheaper and more run down, until this became sort of a place for drugs and sex. Their Bruce Lee's a little weird here, but it's a cool piece. Oh, I didn't even realize it was the Tonics. Okay, turns out I like these guys now. Just for making a basketball reference in there. Oh, holy shit. Just getting hit with a waft of smell from like a half block away already. Tiny house village up here, looks like. When this Krispy Kreme opened, I don't know, like 10 or 15 years ago now, there were hour-long lines for like 2 months. I couldn't tell you why. People go fucking nuts for it when it was new, though. I can smell the garbage and recycling center from here. I see some junk cars down there. Ooh. If I bounce a little less, you can anyway. Some proper junkyard folk art here. Fence made purely of wheel hubs. And barbed wire. Yeah, I think so. I think it's a wrecking yard. At least, you know, something very similar to it, nothing else. They're wrecking yard, at least storage for one or something. Now in the 40s, there were dance halls and stuff here. As the random historical signs across the street will tell you more about, that I'm not stopping to read. I think like a Playland amusement park was here too. Oh. No. Yeah, pretty much. And there might be one in this mobile home park somewhere. So it thinks there might be one right around here, but I am not seeing it so far. Unless that's it. Is that it? We'll come scout around in a moment. No, that's just a sign, whatever that is. Alright, let's go take a quick look in the trailer park. It thinks maybe in the middle of it. don't see it. Yeah, there's all like 12 little roads in here. We have one more. Tinkerbell. Alright, let's get a quick loop down here. Alpha's off-road. Be a bust. I'm gonna check where my mailbox is. Oh, wait. Someone has a pig. I just heard an actual pig. Ah, there's one here. Oh, shit. I have found it. All right, what do we got? Bridget Terabithia, Trevor Noah. A lot of young adult type stuff. Pippi Longstocking. Who's Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Hidden Figures, but for kids. Okay. Okay, so like mildly progressive, at least liberal bent, educating kids. Ooh, man, shoulders are getting tired. No, I don't have it in there. Actually, you know what? I don't know why I have this in here. This came from one of those Goodwill piles too, but it's kind of a cool thing. I don't know if it's a little on the nose in some ways to dump it in here, but sort of an interesting thing to put in with what's otherwise, you know, Seattle's equivalent of the ghetto. Well, that is way out of focus, isn't it? It's close enough. Okay. Get some. Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay. Didn't die. Tripped on a speed bump. High possibility of death there. Managed to escape. Let's go take a quick look at Haller Lake. I don't think there's any libraries there, but I'm never up here for it. I'm sure about the one spot to see. Also, I see the clouds coming in from the vague direction of Hoquiam. Not thrilled about this. Oh, there might be one here actually. Let's see. Is this a thing? Take a book, leave a book. Thank you, police officers. Ooh. Oh, hang on. There we go. Oh, this one's full. Stephen King, Edgar Rice Burroughs. Some classic sci-fi. This is John Carter of Mars. Lone Survivor. The Heroes of SEAL Teams 10. Alright, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, shit. Zorro, the Gay Blade. Starring George Hamilton. I guess what we're gonna do. This Edgar Rice Burroughs. Actually, more Edgar Rice Burroughs here too. They got a whole bunch of them. Shit. All right, we're gonna give him or her. I'm gonna go with her because of the little bear here. We're gonna give her some more H.G. Wells or something if I have any here. I think I might have another one. Yeah, here we are. Classic, same era of sci-fi as Edgar Rice Burroughs, who coincidentally also wrote Tarzan. And with their love of cops, we'll just teach them some things about cops. Just put that in there where it fits nice and tight. We'll leave an extra one, 2 there for everyone else, just in case they need to know more about police abolition. Okay. They got good taste in classic like Pulp Fiction sci-fi. It deserves a little bit of attention. So anyway, here's the lake. Sort of the weird or interesting about Howler Lake is that the whole lake is completely surrounded by houses and roads and stuff. There's exactly one finger here that I'm allowed to get into. Not really sure why I'm bothering to follow the path there, but I'm doing it now, so that's where we are. Find joy in the simple things in life. Live life with a grateful heart. Be kind whenever possible. It is always possible. Consider how do my actions and words affect those around me. We care about our neighborhood and our neighbors. So anyway, here's Howler Lake. Which is just this weird little lake in the middle of residential Seattle. Not even anywhere in focus. There. That's a little better. Some water over here. Well, I want to sit down for like 2 minutes and get some water, and I'll really just get some water and sit for a couple minutes, to be honest. That's about it. It's the end of my planning. So give me a moment here. There we go. Give you a nice view while I sit, though. Dig around in my bag. There we go. Oh, that's some good shit. If anyone's still there, how y'all doing? This is Haller Lake or Haller Lake. I don't know how it's actually pronounced. One little piece of public access on it. I think I've stretched enough. Let me get my shit together. It could be. Incidentally, don't abandon your ducks here. Never realized you'd abandon your ducks. Didn't realize you'd have ducks to abandon, but don't dump them here. It's bad for them. Only theoretically 4 or 5 more libraries. A little bit of a hike for a couple of them, but we're getting towards the the home stretch at least, which is what I start to say about 15 times before we hit the home stretch. There's a dog in this house somewhere that has a lot to say to me. One of them, there was a couple over on 520, the road to nowhere. That's sort of the famous one that was it actually almost had the historical designation because the fight to stop the highway at like 3 feet from completion was a major turning point in the 60s for environmentalists in Seattle. But with the 520 replacement, they did finally take it down just like 2 years ago, maybe 3 at most. Unless we're thinking of different on-ramps. And there's a plant here somewhere. It smells great. I don't know what it is. Focusing seems to have gone to shit. One moment. Let's kill that and bring it back. I hope that that magically fixed things. Yeah, well, they lied about that part. Lied about a bunch of it, probably. But they hoped. They hoped really hard. Gotta say, among the lies, I feel like the flying cars aren't the worst one. Whew. I may or may not see one up here. I don't know. I may just be seeing some pampas grass from a distance. Possible one up there. Might just be a coil of rope though. Is that one? No, that I don't think so. Quick check here. There is a little bit of hovering available, like, you know, with water jetpacks now. That's something, right? It says it would be right around here. Like the police auto yard or something here. Huh. Maybe just a city auto yard, actually, more broad. Yeah, okay, nothing here. Like one little swing around here and see if we see anything. Back on Densmore. Maybe like at that community center or something. Yeah, I couldn't tell you which one the knotweed is. Instantly, given your knowledge of pampas grass and fence quality, I'm assuming you're a landscaper or... Oh, okay. Let's see if I just missed a library here somewhere. What, do you want a peanut? I bet you I have one. Take it easy, I'll give it to you. Hang on. You're okay. You're okay. Here, buddy. You want it? Huh? Here. Just a peanut. I'm doing a nice thing for you. You can have it. Go ahead. See how safe it? Here, you want me to back off? I'll back off a little. Yeah. There you go. Okay. That's cool. If you were a trapper, that's not really very much around here. Were you up in the Alaskan bush or something? Anyway, just working on the peanut here. Almost got it open. Oh shit. I don't see this one around. Alright. Oh, okay. I didn't think there was like a lot of trapping here. I thought it was all, well, some in Montana and mostly like out in Alaska by this point. might be sharing the peanut. A job that just doesn't exist anymore. Aside from, a few subsistence mountain men, selling artisanal pelts and whatnot. There's a box on a pole over here. It looks a little bit suspicious, like it could be something. Can't quite tell though. Oh no, it's a mailbox. Okay. Well, this one might be a non-existent one. I think what I'm going to do here yeah, it's going to remove a point there. I think what I'm going to do here is see if I can sneak through the lot for the Granite Curling Club of Seattle. Fun fact that no one needs to know, but I know anyway. A lot of Olympians. Really sort of an accident of fate in essence, but curling really only happens in the northern states and in Canada and whatnot. So there's a lot of it in like Minnesota and Wisconsin. But then anyone who sort of likes curling outside of those places with their own little city clubs and whatnot, eventually sort of congeals into this one club because it's the only one for, Washington, Oregon, Idaho, California, etc. So if you actually care about it enough to move, like take up a life and all that, you end up here. And as a result, it somehow ends up having like a whole bunch of Olympians and whatnot come out of it. We also do some lesson times and, public curling and stuff like that, which is cool. But I've been there exactly once. It's not as fun as I would have hoped, but way more fun than it has any right to be. I would say better than bowling. Curling feels like you're really doing stuff because the stone is like 40 pounds. Because the way that you slide on the ice to release it, it's this wildly complex thing of basically having one sticky foot and one slippery foot, and just using your core to not fall on your ass every time. So as a beginner, you basically just go on the ice and fall like 100 times in a row. Then push the rock down a couple times, and it's fun. Then you do it again. I would say the actual game of it was not so fun because you do a couple of those fun things, then wait like half an hour for your turn again. But if I could just have like an hour there with a 40-pound stone to slide around. Oh shit, there's one. If I could just slide a stone around by myself for like an hour, I'd be all over that shit. These kids playing basketball have to be weirded out by me circling around 5 times now. All right. Windows 2000. The Fix It Yourself manual. Ouch. NSYNC Secrets. From 99. Holy shit. I don't know if Lexi is still here, but I'm pretty sure she'd be all over this. Brandy's Fashion. The Olsons Take You Backstage. Oh man. Okay. Let me see what I got here. You agree she might be into itself? Let's see. So the teen drama, this is going to be a bit of a stretch, but not as much as you think. The teen drama of that magazine tells me that I need to give them something with teen drama. Like Lord of the Flies. I should really like grab my coat at this point now that it's getting cold again, but I don't feel like bothering. Okay. Hit this real quick. Battery. Ooh, I am low on battery. Shit. Alright. Just a moment. Switch over here. Now I have another battery in here. There we are. Okay. Whew. I'm getting tired. I've been hiking around for I don't know how long. For 4 hours apparently. Who'd have thought? Alright, and actually while I'm here, fuck it, I'll get my coat. I was finally freed of its heat, only to get cold. Okay. Oh, that's a little better actually. Alright, you stay there for a moment. There we go. No falling over. There we go. in Graham High School over there, which is, I believe, a state powerhouse for football. Not really sure of that, though. Void. Hey. Yeah, well... What? Well, luckily though, Void, you are just in time for a 25th library. Sometime. I don't know how far I am from it. Not that far. Just in time. You see, I was happy to give a peanut to the crow who was being kind of polite about it. That one just giving me shit from the wire. I don't do it on demand. I do it for kindness, you know? That crow just doesn't know the right ethics of asking. I can sneak across here. Oh shit. This was a bad time to sneak. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of houses going up around Seattle. It's just they're because of the zoning. They are all basically it's much more profit. It's much easier to make large profit off getting a small shitty house, tearing it down, and putting up a larger single house. The problem is that we keep getting thousands of people in a year, and replacing one house with one house does not ease up the housing supply at all. I see a box up here. I don't know if this is the next one or not. By the way, Void, how's the house stuff going? You kicking ass still? And to be clear, kicking ass includes taking a break from kicking ass because you've already kicked a lot. Library? No, you're a mailbox. Okay. Yeah, well, you've done a shitload. So I think that light is going to be First Ave. Since it really should be. Wait, this might be it. Which means there should be one around here. Whew. Soccer is not a matter of life or death, it's more important than that. I don't think I have any soccer-based handbooks on me. Hawaii's Birth by Volcanoes. Baby Blessings. The Bear Handbook. From Cub Scouts of America. Well, that is like way overexposed. Robert Ludlum. More Robert Ludlum. Okay. Some mystery. Some Boy Scouts. Some garden supply. Whatever. Let's see. Mystery. Boy Scouts. Actually, this one's a little bit of a mystery. Kind of a trippy one in some ways, but Tolstoy. The author currently getting the most shit in the least deserved way. Being an actual anti-imperialist anarchist in Russia. Now getting such because he has a Russian name and people are boycotting books and pulling things off. Which I get because they're not paying attention, but it's also lame because he was pretty awesome. Okay. Alright, Void. See, you were just in time for the 25th. Update the number, which makes it official. Oh shit, it's a dragon one. Okay. This is pretty new and great. I assume he's supposed to be holding something, but I love these, just sort of like asking you what's up. What do we got in the book dragon? Low maintenance gardening, excuse me. Lonesome Dove. Baseball. Some Dr. Seuss. Let's see. Dr. Seuss, baseball, kids' books, dinosaurs, dragon itself. Do you have anything dragon related? I already gave someone some Word of the Rings. Beth. No, that's not good. Well, you know what? We're going to make a joke off of it. They have a lot of baseball stuff. We'll give them a catcher. Oh, hey, Makawaka. How you doing? update that real quick. Actually, put some water while I'm here. So, if you enjoy watching me wander around aimlessly here, Makawaka does the same thing down around Santa Rosa. Well, sorry. I don't think he does the insane book thing, but he does the walking around aimlessly thing. So follow him and you can see Northern California at foot speed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And it's probably not healthy, you know. It's fine. I figure I can keep doing it for a year or two before I turn into like the Batman villain twisted level. Okay. Hey, you guys want a peanut? No, you're... I'll give you one. You're going to have to share it because I think I only have one left in my... Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Do I have one in my pocket? As the test grows, do I have a peanut in my pocket? I do. Huh? There you go. Well, okay, you don't want it. You can... Okay, I'm going to step away so you can, alright? Go ahead. You're fine, you're fine. Go ahead. I'm just watching. Go ahead. There you go. Look at how safe that was. Well, you're just coming up here. I'm walking up here already, bud. Well, yeah, they're the books are like always not of interest. That's actually the conceit I have with this thing that I'm doing. Is that because they're always full of just like crap, I'm loading my bag not with books, but with like, specifically with classics. So they're getting Homer and Shakespeare and Dickens and whatever else I can find real cheap, basically. So I'm just loading up with classic literature and trying to raise their bar a teeny bit. There's one that wasn't on the map. This one's also falling apart. Oh, it's pantry. And library. Okay. A lot of young adult books. A lot of food, actually. That's impressive. Oh, hand warmers and stuff, too. I'm going to give them pantry stuff essentially because I think that's more important. Even though they've got a decent amount there. Actually, I'll give them both. A couple granola bars. Nothing fancy. But more importantly, places to get food. I'll give them a book real quick too. Just a book. Nothing too fancy. Did I say life is... No, sorry. Life is but a dream. I read that as life is but a rectum for a moment. Which is a very different rhyme and song. It also turns out that apparently Seattle has the highest number of these things in any city. which is kind of a cool fact until you start walking it. Random free box. Well, I'm going to take one from the free box because everyone could use some Hemingway put in their library later on. This might be the shortest lived book in my inventory. And by inventory, I mean pile in my kitchen. And that it'll probably go back out in the next library or two. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend this as like a cool hobby, exactly. This is, in part a MacGuffin to give me a reason to wander around aimlessly. I'll kind of do it anyway, but it's nice to have that as well. But yeah, they often have kind of crap in them. And I mean, in theory, because people read that and they don't really want to keep the book and they just toss it out there for someone else to read and enjoy. Which is all well and good, but I'm going to be snobbish about it. You actually walk with like a gimbal and a real camera and stuff, don't you? As you might be able to tell, I do not have such things here. I travel light by default. Well, except the 30 pounds of books. I believe I see a salmon mailbox up here. This is a big moment. Might be a largemouth bass to make it fit, actually. Doesn't look that salmon-like now that I'm up here. Oh, and a dog mailbox. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice him. He's very sad about that, too. I enjoy people. Doing people things. Making mosaic lawn gods. Oh, hey, welcome back, Barb. Lakeside Middle School. There is no lake around here. My knees do okay. It's my calves and Achilles that kill me after all the hills. I assume you deserve the sleep, Barb. It's okay. However, you did miss out on at least one puppy. So, I don't know what to tell you about that. Her name was Daisy. She was very fuzzy. She was super excited to see me, but actually too excited to stay still to be pet. She ran in circles instead. But, you know, we were very close. Wait, what was 140? Okay. You've been too excited to get pet? I believe that. We're almost 143rd. We're almost back up in Shoreline too, for that matter. I'm gonna loop back before we get to the city limits there, but close. I believe there's some on 143rd here, or at least close to it. I'll have to check in a minute. After I try not to get killed by cars here. Whew, okay. Incidentally, not the most secure looking manhole cover. Anyway. This here says there's one and probably 2 blocks or so. And one more down off Wallingford. Or basically just a straight shot back. Yeah. No one's really... It's a real weird thing as I go around. Some neighborhoods are just full of people going for walks with families. Some are empty completely. I don't know why. They can look the same otherwise. Oh, I see the next library though. I will say this part of the city is not walkable in terms of like going for food or restaurants or groceries or anything. The nearest stores are a couple miles away probably. Whew. Let's see what these guys have and if there's any chance it looks like they want some Hemingway. Velveteen Rabbit, Mr. Popper's Penguins. Here is, set that down for a moment. Here's the cookbook that literally everyone's mother had when I was a kid. Although it was hardcover for everybody then. Centerburg Tales, Babysitter's Club. Well, you know what? Just to set the thing. They get the Hemingway that I took out of a free box a mile and a half ago. And now I don't have to carry it. Okay. Now we make our way up to Wallingford. Does this not go through, or does this not go through for cars? So one of those is okay, one of them is not. See if I can sneak through here. The Seattle PI went out, well, they didn't go out of business, they stopped printing about 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe a little more actually. They actually still have a surprisingly capable online group that still breaks news and does some really good analysis, but they went out of print. Meridian. Oh shit. I have to go around. Okay. think they finally just got, I mean, with newspaper revenue going down anyway off, print ads, they eventually just gave in and let the Times take over. Okay, theoretically just one library left. If I can ever get over there. If you're wondering who lives here, it's the Mayer family. I'd like to make that very well known. Oops. Let's fix that a little. That's a little better. No box? Maybe just a utility box. You are a utility box. Okay. So this is Meridian, and there should be like 2 or 3 blocks of Burke and Wallingford. Little elven house. I'm not sure what these are, but they're pretty. Ooh, shit. That's something. Those little ones were azaleas? They look really small. Huh. I can't tell if that's the thing or not. Let's go look. Oh. Just a mailbox run that's seen better days. These little guys. Whew. There ought to be one around here. Yeah, haha, I can see it. Got a fancy little extra pane window. Oh, that's coming out. Should like sort of repair service for these things. Okay. Kate Morton, Life of the Heart. Look Away, Look Away, Lost and Found, The Atomic Weight of Love, The Cuisine of the Rose, Classical French Cooking. Okay. Oh, there's stuff in back too. Anything interesting? Not really. Aurora. Yeah, okay. A lot of romance. I don't know how much romance I have in here. That's what I think it is. I think it is, actually. Some Thomas Hardy. And police abolition. Go with their romance. We'll grab some water real quick. Now, I believe that's the last one I've got mapped. Oh, damn, I'm thirsty. Okay. Now, that doesn't mean that I won't find more on the way. Oh, but that's at least the last one known, I think. I'll make a quick check in a second here. But if there aren't any more on the map, then I'll just take a nice little walk down Aurora, because might as well. Let's confirm, though. See if I can work this paper. It's pretty complicated. All right, so we are here. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go to Aurora. On whatever I can. Oh, can't even connect to Aurora well here. Shit. Okay, let me go up here and go around to Aurora. I'll just take that down to about 135th. Maybe 130th. Wherever I'll get to Bitter Lake. We'll take a nice little walk there and then go finish off at the lake. Get some good traffic noise on the way. Anti-ASMR. Also have one more chance to whine about hills here, it looks like. What is this? It's a daycare full of kids' drawings or something. And a whole flock of flamingos. It's just become a very barbed thing. Purple and gold there, the UW. There's like 10 more hanging out at the fence. The On the Fence Gallery. Ooh, that's red from Fraggle Rock over there. Good choices. Some painted rocks down there I didn't even notice. Also over here, a table with a copy of Risk on it. So I'm going to assume it's just one person waiting patiently for a game to happen. Getting just a bit of rain on me here. Focus better. I said better. Not worse, better. There we go. It's got those classic fins. Alright, and now we get to see if I can hoof it back in time to not get too wet. I don't remember if I was able to fit my umbrella in my bag today or not. Look at that proper 57 turquoise. Like half the cars and most kitchen appliances met there. It's a sweet color. Yeah. All right, damn it. Let's see if I got an umbrella. Aha. So, interesting little parklet. Maybe just had some surplus wooden columns or something. Alright, we're umbrellaed. Nobody tell Void. Yeah, you know, I mean, we might not have gotten the flying cars, but I feel like that's a step at least. It's pretty good. It looks like a lot of fun up until you die. I don't even think it's raining anymore. Not badly enough. Ooh, jeez. All right. Well, welcome to Aurora proper. Yeah, very much that. Sure. So fun story time. The Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram place there. Years ago, I walked into an armed manhunt for a killer over there. I needed to get a little part of the shop. And apparently someone a half mile down had killed a bank guard and robbed a bank and was on the run. Literally on the run. I didn't know that. But as I was coming up Aurora, it was blocked off like way the fuck down there. A bunch of cops. Started following a detour. The detour just kind of kept going around and around with more cops on any given corner. And cops with assault rifles all at the corners. Then other cops with assault rifles just kind of hanging out in the street. I just kept following the detour, but I was kind of half lost eventually. And ended up somehow or another circling all the way around and ending up on the street up there or somewhere. And just sort of trying to find my way back towards Northgate. parking lot for an apartment building and went into it just to like get my bearings. And actually, it was here. It was the other side. That wasn't blocked off then, I guess. Ended up in an apartment building parking lot, and found my way. So I realized I was right at the shop here after all. So not knowing what's going on, I went ahead and hopped across the street anyway. This is completely empty. Like 28 days later, empty. Literally waved at a cop on my way in. He waved back. We were both confused. Got to the door over there, and it's locked, which was odd. There's business hours and all. But a couple people eventually poked their head out around the wall, saw I was there, and nervously came to talk to me. They eventually realized what was going on and just literally grabbed me and pulled me in. But apparently the murderer was actually at their shop right then, running around. And the manhunter was there. I kept going in and just sitting there lounging with them for like an hour while we watched news footage of a helicopter over the top of the shop or something. Eventually they cleared the area and we went on with it. They gave my little part and all, but I managed to somehow wander into it, which was a sort of a new surprise. Incidentally, I also feel a little bit bad for the people working at the shop there who literally were told they're on complete lockdown, there's a murderer hanging around, are quietly locked in, then some guy comes and knocks on their door, just kind of like looking a little confused, asking to be let in. Now, hopefully I managed to point the camera away from a couple of the Mujeres del Noche here. I'm not sure if I did or not. Amusingly, like 2 weeks after that, I was in a bank robbery, just in line at the bank, because it was long enough ago that we still did that. Literally nothing happened there. The guy may have not even had a gun, but no one was going to, find out. So they gave him some money. I hid behind the thing. Apparently that guy got caught like a week later at another bank. Some bystander saw him leave and just tackled him. Let's see if I can cross over here. Wait. there. I can get to here. Let's give this a try. So much wind. Cool metal work on the way here too. Whew. Okay. So there's this whole like series of reclaimed street sign art. A lot of it is just like paint, the old signs that are painted over. They did some carving on some of them too. There's a lot of like raindrops and clouds. Some of the postures of Buddha. Up here is actually my favorite one that I saw this morning. Raccoons. And crows and rats. And stop sign squirrels. And slugs. This one has an egg. I didn't even notice that before. This squirrel has a nut. Now where do you get a whole pile of used street signs to do this with? I don't know. Looks like that slug got a hard time though. Now, I'm stopping here for a minute right now because there's a very tiny dog coming up. I'm going to let you see him. But I don't want to look weird.
Crows and
Yeah,
raccoons.
kind of neat.
The squirrels and the raccoons I don't mind. And I can ignore it. I hate rats.
Yeah, I think everyone does. It's okay. Hi. You friendly?
Yes, he's friendly boy.
Hi.
Yes, everybody loves you, except those who don't.
Okay,
Aren't many. And then you don't feel bad, Finn, because they probably don't like any other dog either.
yeah. Okay.
Come on, Finn, it's going to start raining any minute. And
Yeah.
I don't want to be wet.
Take care. This one looks like glacial fields. Like maybe like Mount Rainier from the air. So I had to stop at that last one for an extra period to let her catch up so I could pet him. It was pretty important. There's a few of these that I'm pretty sure are like a Buddha hand posture. Just in the clouds. Like I think there's specific meaning, but I don't know what it is offhand. Goats and rabbits. It's a bipedal rabbit. I'm also trying not to like rush up on her now and be creepy and fast. Some little house cutouts. Casual and part-time security. Okay, let me sneak across here. We'll go in by the lake. One last chunk there that looks like it's sort of gears, like cut gears from the sides. Anyway, we'll end where we began today. Sitting by the lake. Probably like 1 minute because it's been cold and rainy. Geese just hanging out. Hopefully they don't mind me going through. We cool? We cool? Okay. We cool? Good, 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 good. I'm glad. I hear coots. Also, shitload of geese over there. Here we are. So this is Bitter Lake. Hi. I don't have any bread if that's what you're all charging me for. I'm gonna kill this stuff actually. I have no bread. Can't get rid of that one because there's text over the top. Oh well, fine. It'll be mostly text-free. Hey everybody. Oh, you just determined I don't have bread, didn't you? I hear what might be like 1 billion ducklings. I wonder if I can go over there and see. It's a little bit early for them, though. Might be more coots. I'll go up here any further. Maybe. Maybe just to here. Oof. All right. Well, I am tired and hungry. So I'm going to leave y'all with a little bit of gray raininess over Bitter Lake and a bunch of coots. Thanks for tagging along on the oddness here. I'll see you folks later. Take care.